Forget how once again, forget how quickly live is when I hit that button. Like, yeah, last 10 seconds. Hey, I hit 90 last night. Well, I hit 90 last night. I want to show it off. Hold on. That's me doing Savage Alexander. That's me doing Savage Alexander. There you go. I completed a quest last night just to get the Aether stuff. And I leveled up from it. So, I guess from now on, everything that I do is basically, is me wasting experience. Since I didn't level up like a secondary class along with it. Also, my gear's 540 now because I decided to buy like a bunch of level 88 jewelry pieces. That way I can be perfectly fine when we get to the 88 dungeon. Or 89 dungeon, I think. Actually, let me check the market board. Maybe there's something new. Nope, all level 88s. So, the goal for today is at least to do to at least get to a certain point. I can't say what that point I think is, but we'll see. So have you learned more of the final days? I've learned a shit ton. Oh, I forgot to put on my glasses. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge would be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Zions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Trying to ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alpha Node have been traveling all over. Of the regions they visited, Locus Amnius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor in those of need. But then the province is vast, and they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but it's a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yashola and Master Matoria have been making concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we've gathered, we've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has been likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we have seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will recall the proposal issued by Master Folchenol to the people of Razat Han. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's when things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter of the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passages for the Hannish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were set to rendezvous with Master Folchenol. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Theresa. Please, you must help them. It's time to go back to Garlemald, I guess. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you better start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what we'll be walking into, so it's best you take every possible precaution. I need to reset my glass. glasses. Hold on. There we go. Read register. Okay, time to go back to Golemall. Oh, a duty? Already? Theresa, and not the moment too soon. The skies of Golemall are set ablaze in the event that the ground that concerns me. Have you heard your fellow Silence arrived ahead of you with the customary greetings short after received word from my troops to the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship has landed. It was there that the heavens begin to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. But have you join them immediately? Additional support is en route, and we'll discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Oh God. Already, several cutscenes will play, and also you will be forced into battle or earlier on the Magna Glacius. Oh no. Demons everywhere.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Why don't you actually do something?
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Am I playing? I guess I'm playing as Justinian.
As you wish, my little lord.
I think. I mean, it showed me as Alphino at that point, so I guess Alphino. We'll see in a second. I'm playing as Alphino. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Alphino.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Check out our new class. Oh, I have one.
Number 9 lost. Number 6
Oh, you don't need shit.
Number 7. 2 number 45s. 1 with cheese. And a large soda.
Protect the refugees.
Leave it to me.
You know, I've kind of said early on game that you were doing somewhat well. Great. But then you made me just do a giant circle of fight. It's like, I like the Thancred run. I like the one that was after that, where it was the 83 solo duty. This kind of sucks.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I should probably heal Estinian. Oh god, I gotta heal Estinian quickly. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
Hard, but not hard enough!
Okay, good. At least say duty complete. Okay, or at very least, let me not play this last mode.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
God.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
You suck!
No, I don't.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
It's like, oh my god, here they come, the Nazis.
Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I guess we're now able to say. Yeah, it's. I understand, like, why you would hate that. I like how she has limit break on her bars. In fact, there is a limit breaking here up there.
I'm fine.
I feel like this is just because they have to do the opening to Shadowbringers, Shadowbringers, this game in this entire thing. Because it's like, oh yeah, Alizé and Alpha Node are fighting one of these things.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
If limit breaks on the bars, eventually I'm going to have the limit break.
Nothing to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard!
Okay, cool.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
It still didn't say duty complete.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
I'm glad you are still in one piece, man from Palakistan.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Hey, work a little harder.
Look out!
There's more. Gross, one it does it.
Get out of here! Quickly!
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Why am I walking?
Oh,
Hey, work a little harder.
Yeah, I should be working a little bit hard. I should have been running. I don't want to talk about squats. Ah!
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Gotta do the trailer lines. The cinematic lines.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Damn, because they forced me to 88, I cannot show off my level 90 stuff.
just the beginning.
What? Oh.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Yeah, everything else is just horses and bird people. Oh, and that giant fucking demon. Oh wow, this guy is actually... This reminds me of Cacophony from like 5.
On your feet.
Hello, Tor. I have hit level 90 last night after just getting flying in Elpis. But then this forces you to be level 88 no matter what. So I can't be like, hoo-hoo, look at my cool shit.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Yeah. I'm assuming that those last 4 quests are going to take like an hour each. Well, I'm assuming that most of my time for the like doing this is going to be dealt with like the dungeon and the trial.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
And why wouldn't the final days not
Your
fall
hesitation
upon
is
the
not
moon?
unwarranted.
I mean, what's
The
protecting the moon?
satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Or other planets.
Nor are you wrong
Especially
to fear that
since
this
the threat
corruption
comes
will
from
continue
outside
to spread.
I
cannot promise you
the planet,
complete
period.
safety, even in my homeland.
And yeah.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
He's a big boy.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even
shit.
now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Charlian. Please.
Join us on New Horizons. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Get your island.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Mouth.
More of them.
What? Why are you here?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
You've been out of the story for like the last... How many
Why have
hours?
you come?
10 hours?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
You stopped being the big bad of the expansion, so fuck off.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Xenos doesn't care.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing. So much wasted effort.
Damn, not here.
You
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your
You're
anger.
gonna feel a little woozy.
Yeah.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
No!
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
Let me.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Why, Alice?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Xenos was like, I don't care. Chad walks off.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
You saved our asses.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Hey, work a little harder.
Hey, work harder. There's a cutscene.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh boy, that was a fun way of starting out this quest. To see Xena stand there, so uncaring, unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. When I say hope. Anyways, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Oh. Look at that thing. Has a saw blade on the end of it, and what does the shield look like? Okay, the shield is just like... That's the dumbest looking shield. The sword's cool because it's a stupid saw blade,
major
but
injuries
the other
then.
thing is
Good.
dumb.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
I am the dick.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Are we actually going to be spending some time here in Garlemald? I figured we would be going back to Labyrinthos for like the last bit of like
Another
the
trial
quest.
wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Actually, we still haven't discussed my findings in
consternation having
Elpis.
been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the world's dying.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
So I guess we get to deal with Labyrinthos until we figure out a way to go and contact Hyla.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
I guess I want to see it.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent
Must
sojourn to
conquer the
first
final
one.
frontier to say if there is in all of creation. Okay, so this is... I can judge it based upon that. Bert.
Did you hear something just now?
No? It's a lot, Brit. Okay.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
I guess the Loprits have come down.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Why did you bring them down here? Hello, Rianjay. Are you back so you can help us?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but Then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom,
Yeah,
but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must
Pudding.
suffer Urianger's inferior works
Giga
no
pudding.
more.
Giga pudding. That's all I can think about.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when we've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Allow us to be good customer service representatives.
Forgive me, but are they?
Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Of course, they're just doing the same thing.
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling
They're
such
still
a
not as
distance to
evil
meet
as the
us.
potatoes, so no, they don't get punted.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded
What a
as
shame.
smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Yeah, no, there's Puddingway still in the background.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
To get us to the moon again.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have. Good to have it you back. Fuck you. I'm just gonna make fun of your speech.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yeah, I got so much to talk about.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, we kind of didn't do anything.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Pudding. Give me the pudding. Give me pudding. Oh, hey! Teleported right back to Sharlayan. That's good. To say Master Fortunal was not as non-plus as what the London identify. May we suggest a return to the Annex forthwith? We might have yet time to discuss the recent adventures. Damn, ships. Yeah, because pixies aren't, unlike the pixies, they're not kicking you in the dick. Okay. About that shenanigans. Oh, got it. Alright, let me tell you everything of what that I learned. As in, we're fucked. Oh, your soul is back. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee, the extolling virtues of Aetheris, I have inadvertently awakened in Loporrit's a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Crowd tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be great of interest, and I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Ilpis flower lead? Oh, where to begin? Okay, Ilpis was a place, it was a research facility. I ran into Emmett Selk and Vana. We had a good adventure, but also Hermes Fandaniel is evil, which we know. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha one in the same, that but proves Nidania's story. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel vast dormant reservoirs into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our stars are so replete with Aether, that entity would need to be outside to influence and effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Metean. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she's been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose of destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aid to defeat Metean. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metean and deliver the world from the final days. But even to attempt, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Metean escaped, an enchantment was placed on her by Vana, the woman that would become Hydaelyn. So we need to go find Hydaelyn. The implication that the temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that Hydaelyn and Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. Does she suppose she abandoned her pursuit? Do you suppose she abandoned her pursuits of Metean? No. But Vana didn't seem like the type to do that. I, though not asked for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part, surely that's why she used me to conduit of her will and provide clues to the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to catch Metean. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon the whereabouts she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity to come first. Do you and Master Matoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, even though we enlisted the help of Erenvald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we cannot detect so much as a whisper for Hydaelyn, not even within the anti-power. Master Vittoria is of the opinion that it's been years since abandoning it. The Forum has found some other means of receiving instruction from Eidolon. If so, it will most likely be some form of apparatus from observing the ethereal seat, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received a word from the Forum. Your presence required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Well, Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Instant teleporter, am I going to have to go there? Yeah, I'm going to have to go there. Yeah, we have to defeat the cute little odd sticker. Crack. Holy shit, hello! Yes, I've been streaming. Yeah, I've been doing that because I need to get through this. This has been longer. Hello, Sean. Forum is in session, and there, as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. But I want to go in because they invited me in. Sign up to 7 Dawn, very well. You may enter the waiting corridor. Of course, entry will be only permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget. This sacred institution holds rational discourse and highest, the most implements of war are expressly forbidden. Leave your sword and shield at the front desk. Fuck you, I'm going to go over here. Oh, the Rostra is in section. Let me just go across here like this. Oop. Doom. But yeah, otherwise it's been going great. We're getting closer and closer to the end. Though I don't think I'll finish this tonight. Oh, there's another bunny boy.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
There's been a couple of bunny boys every now and then.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Kind of a little bit.
The purpose
normally,
of today's assembly is to
total,
brief
I
the
end up doing
scions
like
of the
20
Seventh
hours,
Dawn at their request,
usually a week.
On the Great Exodus.
I'm pretty sure since Friday I've done like...
You may enter.
That 20. 4 parts, most of them like greater than 5 hours. Yeah, I've definitely hit like over 40. I've basically made an entire work week. Just with Endwalker. I'm probably, if I do beat this tomorrow, I'm probably going to take Friday off. Just because. Well, they said the way, where the weapons away.
I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
And then the rest.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Yes, including the beast ones?
As many as we can.
Including...
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
You missed this quack. Whoops. There you go.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
The problem of the final days?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
What's the second condition?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course.
She kind of is.
Its merit to the 99 here.
You can see ether, but you cannot see like actual corporeal things.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the
That's
Forum.
what I assume. I would assume that it wouldn't be even that. They would have like a little button or something.
Very well.
It's like press the button to say yes.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I guess it's now time to spend the next couple of hours trying to fix an engine problem. Like, you know, I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen Sid or Nero. I feel like we're about to see Sid or Nero in a second. Sorry about not letting resting on my plan. I'm merely just thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both means of communicating with Heinlein and reaching Median, the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with a competition completion of the art. Ether burner, blah blah blah. Ether burner. Going underground. As instructed, I shall tell you to see the Ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I can make my way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Ah! I'm not going to move until the box is gone. You know what sucks is I still don't have my there we go. I still don't have my emote, the animated emote slot. It's like every day I check, every day, every couple, actually multiple times during a day too. And it's like, no. Our destination lies in the tower low levels. Form, in his wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside, have Ulfaline take you to the medical circuit. Also, I will probably spend a little bit of time today getting the ether currents for Labyrinthos. Because I already have Elpis. And I got all the ones I could for this one. Which means there will be the 3 side quests. Damn. Why would I want to have bunny boys in the box? Make sure there's nothing in. I guess we're just heading down to that I've sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of the Marital Agonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Oops. Oh, hey, the Shadowbringer's mount. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, I'm supposed to be going that way. Why would a cast show your solar will be unable to see? Would... There's a chance that she wouldn't be able to. Like, I mean, there does seem to be a little bit of ether, so it's so thin. Like, the whole point is, like, even during, like, fighting the monsters, she says that she barely could see them. So it stands to reason that, like, she could barely see Meteorian, or whatever her name was. I would have to have the name hammered in, like, several hundred more times in my head to pronounce it right. I mean, hell... This place is called Labanthos, and I keep misspelling it as Labanthos. Because I feel like Thros is like a better thing than Thus. But what do I know about, like, languages? Languages stink. I guess we... Whoa. Hey, Crow. Hey, Alice. Hey, Crow. Hey, Alice. Oh, thank you. We had to wait here until a father comes, whatever. Okay. Here being a Logiscon Alpha, where the most atmospheric conditions of Labanthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What, and left me behind? Actually, you were the one that left me behind. You went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I asked father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me, and it was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's too easy to take for granted the interweaving aspects of the natural world. You grow inured to the wondrous. But I haven't gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labanthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It's no mere coincidence. Okay. Ever since Highland unfolded us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labanthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Through Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that's not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, thrive where there is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you to all enter the central circuit. It is there that most of the preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restrictive. You, however, are not being subject to same restrictions and have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Let us go downstairs so we can go finish the rest of this zone out. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokul Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introduction has been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss particulars. This way. We're basically doing rocket science. Metian. The Metia is like, I think, the multiple of them. There's one over there. Oh, it's now to the west. Which is... No, I don't want to talk to Falschnaut. I want to talk to Olafel.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains
unchanged. It would take a while.
For better or worse.
There's also like the notion of this game officially the expansion officially came out today. Like everything since Friday has been early access.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Plus there is like the giant yes, this is super new and spoilers and even trying to find music. Like, hey, I want to listen to that mid-boss theme.
Among their number, but engineering is not their expertise.
Oh no, I accidentally got spoiled on the 83
the Forum concedes
trial.
the slim possibility
well,
that they may have
not the 83 trial. I got spoiled on like the existence of a boss, but not that was the trial.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Like, I can't really search anything
I'll
up
walk you through
on this for a
Suppose
while.
I could do with a change of pace.
Actually,
As the
I need
name
to
ought
double
to tell
check my
you, the
YouTube.
Aether Burner
I want to
burns
make sure
ether,
that like the
ambient
YouTube
or
thumbnail
otherwise,
isn't like
and transforms it into
horrific.
motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc.
Okay,
It
good.
probably
It
won't
seems
kill you
like
like an
it's
actual bomb.
using an image of Justinian.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
You suck!
Yeah. Engineer. Okay.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
It's been ages. You know, the White Raven's ghost that haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
It's like, remember the one that I've been trying to solo for a while? No.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
In the Crystal Tower, maybe?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Asper's Law?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Almost like we spent the
Anyway,
last several
if you're
expansions
offering,
building
I
it all
wouldn't say
up.
no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
We're building a
I am glad
rocket
for the
ship
work, in truth.
from the logo.
Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Wait, the logo probably isn't the moon.
Then why
The
are we all
logo's
still
probably
standing
the
about
nest.
yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we?
Yeah.
There's yet much to be done.
We're not going to go around the world and try and just tackle all this stuff. Oh, Kral, it is times like these were reminded how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought that he could have cheated so much with a single-lick plural conversation? As we're expecting a lot of visitors in the near future, I best return to surface and inform them of relevant parties. I also contacted my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, is it Lord Lalarito? Oh, there's Papa Sean and Lord Lalarito and Pippin.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lalarito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Surely you know anything about the black
I ask
market.
not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart, By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage
We can
and
stand
join
together.
the fight
We
for
can
our
make a
world's
money.
future.
Yay, money.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, are we doing this for every single one? I feel like we're going to do the F one.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
But what if Alamegans help you?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon
He's
you
only
with
blinded
a
by
clear
his hair.
conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I think he's just stupid. They gave him a bowl cut. Something, something, Papa
I won't
Leo.
let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Corthus,
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh, hey, it's Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
Sorbonne.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Hey, let me not even mention that. I have not done the Four Lords on stream. No job too small. Though our friends are in search of something refined and adamantite to sacred relics, we only know the requirements once they arrive. In the meantime, is there not else that might be due a service? You already done more than enough. If I say I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You know more than the average person. Aha, if only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparation of the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond our terms of arrangement. By prefer to curry favor, blah blah blah. Well, I ain't a bunch of helpful buggers. If you might— I can't read! Damn it, Avalon. Maybe if I rock myself back and forth, move the— oh. If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researches and scholarly types, busy themselves preparing for the efforts of this pod. The lot need any help they can get. Well, off we go then. Yeah, it pretty much. It's not like it would help actually with how the program. Oh wait, we should also. Whoops. Notice. Is the character Shadow Hedgehog? No. I've seen. Was it on this server? Maybe I can find one because there was one or two people who made their character Sonic. I'm not sure if it was on this server or no server. Black and red just look good. I'm guessing you eventually get that as a mount now. From what I can tell, a lot of people here actually live down here. I don't know how much more we can help, but they say the benefits some fresh inspiration, Scarlet Arc Montic, whatever. Go around and help them. Let me by the 8th ride once our work is done. Oops. Guess it didn't. Helping with the arc, more power to massive corporal, nice burner, it's now here find us horrible creatures running rampant. We've only begun the exodus sooner. People die and there's no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Come on. I'm gonna look at this myself. Oh. I can't believe the Alpha Node is a member of the Third Reich. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working today on the Aether burner. Oh dear, I've heard things come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd chosen that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out is tiring. Thankless work. Still, no one can be cross if misplaced few legumes or what have you. Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, whatever opinions my heart goes and mouse falls or not. Okay, what other? Offering help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of this documents by myself. Mostly a list of things we need once we arrived on the moon, and then which we saw our return to home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions and be a lot busier when we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts, blah blah blah. Should go ahead and grab this quest. A Vex veterinarian. I don't really care about what they want to say. Fancy meeting you, Theresa. Our friends in the forum have brought us to see the teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Theresa herself, though we now found ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We're really hoping that the forum will give us a guided tour, but it appears they'd rather be preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at very least, what we're planning to do until we return to Oriange. Since you're both drawing about, engaging in IL chit-chat, perhaps you can see a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? No, I don't care. Am I going to have to guide these rabbits? So labyrinthos? Unexpected, yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarity betwixt the artificial environment and best ways burrow, considering in the best interest you find that loppers acquaint themselves with those consistents deemed optimal by the Charlene collaborators. Let's give a tour because of that. Explanation thrice. Is there a thing nearby? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to the most important feature? Start. The most important feature of this? The tanks? Quack. Quack. It's a little hard to see from here, but those are golden pipes connected to the top of those tanks. I can see through the window and the pipes at the bottom. Ah, this must be purifying water drawn from below. Observe mushroom-like thing. Dude. I saw something here. Wall. You spot an amostoma, especially lively one at that. It appears that the concept you observed in another time in another place was proof for life in the wider world, somehow. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the greater Innsvale. Hold on, it's a bit strange shape. It's thin in the bottom, but big and round on top. Quite tall for something that's unbalanced. Oh, it makes sense. That's why they stored the water. And we a metallic tubing. Is that water I hear from the grating tube? Must be because of those cocks and giant wheel on top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside of it too. Wow, impressive. Well, if I hazard a guess, water down from the underground presumably has some other mechanism. It's purified here and stored in the tower before distributing elsewhere. Is that... I'm right, ain't I? I knew it. Designed brilliantly in simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install it in even the harshest environments, for our lockbirds, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people here at this sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? And then build near an oasis. So you choose where you live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it appears they rely on far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments might be in order once we calculate the average rate of consumption per individual. Maybe worth learning more about how exactly they obtain the water in the first place. As Alpha spoken machine responsible for that during the journey through the Giscon Alpha did not. Maybe Lopris will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Ah yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. Or maybe journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet, I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? If Alec is concerned indeed, we cannot help but notice that far too many dangerous creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dare say we think what would become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry predators with aforementioned big nasty teeth. Lopus may be potential and rather appetizing source of substance. Little bunnies will probably get, fuck. They would get eaten. More valiant protector cannot be wished for. Godspeed, go. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beetle. Please. Come along, growing way to the water distraction voice. Oh yeah, now I can show this off, can't I? Whoops. Oh well. I'm probably not going to be able to with this. I accidentally hit the DPS check. Or the regular one. You know what? Fuck it. One. Got that one. Whoops. And we got 2 more. Oh no, they all have 10k MP. It's all flat. Somewhat. They balanced the classes a little bit better to kind of like... It's not that you never run out of MP, it's just like how you manage it becomes a lot better. Like, if I were to take a look at like Black Mage rotation, the thing about doing Black Mage rotation is like it's going to be completely dependent upon like procs and stuff like that. Well, your big numbers are going to be your damage output. I'll help you. Roar! Okay. Like, where is it? Like, it doesn't help that, where did I put... I probably shouldn't actually attack these guys, since that... But there's Flare, which is right here, and Flare actually wastes all of it. Like all your MP, so there's actual balance to it. They used to have, like, different MP costs, but they kind of changed that, I think, in Stormblood? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logiscotten Alpha, a destination doth lie in the lift's top. Pray, follow me. In my class. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is all cool. It's all cool. Vikings. This is also wonderful, I'm sure, but I was hoping to learn more about your nourishment. Let's learn about foods. I don't really care. This just kind of feels boring. I hate to say it. It's like, let's go learning! I'm like, but end of days. And still, we'll probably eventually have to go down there. I'm pretty sure this is where they give the farm stuff. Learning hurts my brain. Dicks! But don't you want to learn? Hello, TK. Dicks! Thank you for the dicks and the other dicks and the other dicks that about to happen. Hell yeah. This is the place, huh? Hearty aroma was much to guide me here, and I spotted several fruits and vegetables. I dare say they'd like to try some, but I read that some people held themselves to farmers' crops without permission, often get cut and put in pies. Perhaps you can ask whoever's in charge to put a few samples. No, Avalon, you don't get thanked for dicks. DK gets thanked for dicks. You could have dicked at any point in time, but you choose not to. You chose quack. Dicks! Ah, there you are, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed on my feet prepared for the exodus. Ah. Yeah, well, food. That's all I'm going to sit back and say. Here, let's look at some low poly grapes that have been making the rounds. The lowest of poly of grapes. Oh, I know these are grapes. Let's see the delicious as they look. Oh, this is sweet and so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The concept between the outer skin and the fruit is most peculiar. Grapes. All they did was take a crystal and put grape texture on it. I don't remember, I guess. Meh. Well, 4,800 in crate. Oh no. Man, expression of differences, I assume. In all fairness, a compendium did not do whatever. Anyways, enough about the grapes in the meantime. Let them to the next street. Apple or orange? Orange by the name, orange by nature. Which came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's, yeah. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, but nothing alike. I ever consulted Oriange about the taste. Perhaps that's what I'm looking for is bitter, but yeah, okay, cool. What we got over here? We got pumpkins. That color, the texture, there's some sort of enormous round carrot? No? Nomenclature is less than taste. Leg is so hard and flavorless, it might as well be chewing on wood, but that only confirms it and more misbegotten failures, masquerading as good, godly carrots. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And why would anybody decide to eat them raw? You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that off of bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients and blah 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 blah. Apple. Pumpkins are not food. I've never had pumpkin, so I never cared about the way it looked. I'm like I know the smell of pumpkins, mostly because of pumpkin pie, and which just reminds me of spices. Oh wow, this is delicious. Although I detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough in perfect harmony. I would never have guessed this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. Okay, we're just basically learning about cooking, so I'm just skipping. I'm sorry. Cooking ways equal to the change of venue, or at very least a change for what's it. Oh, no, I do not. I know what pumpkins smell like because of pumpkin pie now, and like I just don't care for it, and I just don't care for like pumpkin spice and all that stuff. See, I am not what they call a basic bitch in that regard. No, I don't. Oh, that was most enlightening, especially part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Liz and Laments is home to the Culinary Guild, and many less other savory establishments. I eat human food. I eat the burger and the pizzas and the French fries. Even no. Aww. Wait, am I allowed back to that other place? Yeah, okay. Let's just go to the hamlet then. I need to turn in this quest, but I'll turn it in as, I don't know. Let's just turn it in as the episode. Bum, bum, bum. Ah. What is it now? Yes, Thaisa, I was indeed verbalizing a sight to express my emotional state. You don't want to know why? Because I saw a reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logos Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Yeah, they're verdant, at least. The trees of dawn. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was fooled to think otherwise. I assumed the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of uniqueness. I thought I heard a tiny visitor... Tancred! I don't know why I instantly thought of audience applause. How this out fare? Oh, at first it was gleaning a fair bit from the researcher while helping move their cargo. Preparation proceeded without interruption. Here, despite the news coming in, forms leadership. Doesn't mean the people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing distractions could strike at any moment, then they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could mean the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Yeah. It's been a while since I did engineering. Wow, but that's like a long time ago. Perhaps not, though aided by the godly growing way, we may yet find another way to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored to think you would be capable, but I don't think I'm up to the challenge. I believe in you, so you can do it. I heard someone passed in the Western Pageant looked to be in need of a helping paw. Maybe you should start with him? It's as a good place as any. Come. Can I help you? Is you would help me? Am I exactly truly so obvious? Burden shared is burden eased. Pray tell us the troubles. Those little fellas do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and when they say of the ship is some decades of Charlene ingenuity that's built on peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown into the great expanse. All the tests we have been running have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage. But even so, if it falls to us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. Everything done can prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters, even though the afterburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with the most daunting technologies, and dost thou help Horror to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. Advise the means to employ gravity, a temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everything floats away and becomes crashing into the things as soon as we left the star? Gravitation, maybe it can happen after all. Up there, it's not so different down here, you see. The same rules apply. If you consider them part of one breakish cosmos in separate places. They're helping each other. Yeah, I suspect both parties find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if thinkers a tale to be true, there's still others with benefit from insights born of sin. May I prevail upon the Loports to attend them? Excellent idea. We can help. Yay, helping. Glad to hear it. Gather the companions and go. That would forgive for finding such need and succor. Play, seek out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them of the whatever. We'll stand here. We need to keep the Warrior of Light busy because they can't hit a thing down here. MMOs have I played? Well, besides WoW, I've played Rift, I've played a little bit of, like, I think City of Heroes, I played Ion a little bit, never too much of any of those, though. Okay. I'm not even gonna read these. I'm just gonna, like, point these guys into the right direction and they can do whatever. This one is beyond help. Sleep can only save her now. Actually, since I got the thing last night... I didn't want to summon... Go away. Do you need help? Where's the other guy? There seems to be a guy over here. Maybe not. It kind of was, but I didn't play a lot of it. I think I also played that DC Universe Online as well. I understand why people like the concept of a superhero MMO, but like, they never really pulled me in that hard. This woman's doing better than you are. Like, hey, no fair. I've heard... See, it's weird because, like, I don't know who plays that game. There's a set of games in which it's like, there are so many people playing this game, and I'm like, there are? And yet you hear, like, no one you know actually plays them. I forget like some of the sets. Like, I think it's World of Warships or World of Tanks where I'm kind of like, why is there so many people playing this game? Like, I barely know anyone playing it, personally. I can understand that. At least for a moment. Well, blame Dev for getting sick after Dave got sick.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Yeah, he's all sick in the head. Oh yeah, no. I mean physical ailment, not his like, not the sickness in his head that we already know about. God, how... I'm finding so many that don't need help. Go. Hold on, I think a cat wants out. One out? Okay, I still gotta find 2 more. I'm just mashing through them because I don't want to read every single bit of this dialogue. Ah, what about you? I mean, you're pretty level-headed. This woman seems to be coping well. Ah. Maybe the one that's hyperventilating. Oh, thank God. Alright, one more person. Oh, wait, there's that guy. Yeah, I don't care. That might have been it. Yeah, that was it. God. Imagine if I actually had to read all of that. Imagine if I just didn't go, no, I'm not. Behold, though their efforts to have speed, blah, blah, blah. Now we can sit there and watch them. I'm so mad.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
And as in, I've never spoken this much, period.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
It's kind of weird that, like, everybody's kind of accepted the name of the planet as Atheris.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
When, like, we only learned that recently. I mean, I kind of understand the forum saying it. I can understand the rabbits saying it. But, like, everybody else kind of just went, like,
we'd still be stuck on the moon,
calling it
gazing at your world and
Atheris
wondering what we've been missing.
instead of Heidelin.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh no.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
I need the specifications.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Back to uplifting music. So be assured that I'm fine. I'm well glad to see them too. After so very long, gladder still that you're seeing company. As if it was accept their kindness, it would be harder to face them alone. Thank you for the shoes. I don't want to talk to Thancred. Thou has my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed with the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few have hit their counts seeking counsel, and so I'll ever mind to aid them in time we need it, but if anything else, do not be detained here. As a matter of fact, I'm hoping you might check in Alizé. As last time I saw permanent power boxes out the gate, whatever. And with that, we also have the last two side quests for the Aetheryte pop up, which means we're probably going to be out of here pretty soon. Let's... Whoop. Let's go grab this. Done. Okay, so from what I've understood about that, is that the writer did Moonbreeder legitimately is mad that Moonbreeder got killed off. Like, the writer from Moonbreeder is the same person who introduced Yasiel because she wrote that patch quest, or patch, in general. So that, like, to watch as she just sits back and watches the character she wrote die the very next patch kind of did piss her off. Supposedly. P.S. That's the current writer for all of this. He's the main writer for Shadowbringers and the Dark Knight quest and Endwalker. I don't care. But that's just like the rumor. It's like, here's one of your few times that you're going to give female Rogadin in the story, outside of like the leader of a nation, and as a person of the Scions. Oh nope, dead. Your Rogadin representation in the Science is going to be Hori Boulder from now on. A character that doesn't even, like, really follow you that often. Great. I guess that is where I need to go next. Alright. Now all you have to do is find the 8th occurrence within this entire new place. Because the last quest one's always the last quest within this zone. So I need to find the other. And then when we finish out the zone, we'll have everything. Basically, as much as I want to move forward, I like having these 8th occurrence. They're very helpful. In fact, there was one nearby. Damn. I could have gotten it. Yeah, they like them more than the crystal ones. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean that that's how they're supposed to look like? They feel terrible for not making real trees. Northwest. Well, let me check south just in case. I'm pretty sure this entire thing is one gigantic circle, but okay. 433 yards south. I kind of dislike this song is basically prevailing throughout the entire thing. Because I kind of like the... what the dog doing? I'm not a dog. So, let's see. I don't know. Why don't you go ask Karagi what she's doing? That was 2 of 5. Okay, still to the west. Still to the west. Oh, there it is. Two more. You're giving me oxygen. Well, at least you're back on the morphine. Sweet, sweet morphine. $660. No, I don't think that's the closest one. Come on. Oh, it might be. Might as well grab this one as well. Yeah, you know, okay, I get it. Sure. Water, whatever. Why would you put the Aetherite Plaza thing in water? It just means that my shoes are going to get wet every time I teleport in. Goddamn Charlians. Their weirdness. Do I only have? I got 2 left. Steroids and muscle rock, depression meds, nerve pain meds, anxiety and sleep meds. It's like y'all and everything. They just gave you, they give you a cup and it's like 400 different like pills in it. Okay, it said north. Ah, here we go. Okay, where's the last one? To the east. I'm going to ignore Alice for a second. Sorry, Alice, you get to be ignored. I need to find Aether Currents. 281 yawns northeast. Probably gonna be up there. Northeast. Ah, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Medicine has a lot of interesting histories. It's amazing how much medical progress progressed after World War II due to some horrific stuff. It's weird to take that into account, but at the same point in time, all right. We got all the Aether Currents except for the last one, which is quest one. Okay. Good. Okay, so here's the fun part. Like today, I was like, okay, I'm waiting my queue. I decided to go take a shower. And then when I come back, I hit that error of lobby connection. I'm sitting there just going, fuck. Because I kind of, while in the shower, forgot. Luckily, by the time I logged back in, it was like, hey, you're 16 in queue. I'm like, okay, good. It only happened more recently. Up, 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 up. Oh no, don't see me. Don't see me, Fat Wind Man. Wait, what? What do you mean regrow like the liver? Wait. I might be stupid, but like I feel like that. If you cut the okay, if you cut the liver in half, I thought it's like, okay, it's one of those types of things. I was like, do we just like regrow entire livers if we like, we just remove them? Okay, if you're talking about that, yeah, that would actually be nice. Then I suppose I have Thinker to think as well. You're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to Emporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is a base of operation of sorts, with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Aw. That should be everything. It sounded like they tripped over boxes. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. The lighter than look, and everyone's not as delicate as your arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should be taking credit for the assistance, at least considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. Yeah, hospitals are really boring. My dad had to get a laptop for his extended stay at the hospital. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can we do? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlene Hamlet series 110, and the crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Desdemona, you're fortunate children, aren't you not? Alphinaud and Alzeus, your service will be acquainted with father, I take it. Right, I've been friends with your parents since the days of the study. I remember you when you were high-waddling hither and thither. You can bring your own game. Yeah, no. I assume that you can do that as well. I should like nothing more to regale you last. I'm not meant to be in charge here. Well, reading the paperwork going for submission. We can help you with that in exchange for all sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you each take one and deliver them? Right there. And here's your delivery papers. And find the forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Hope I haven't kept her waiting that long. Southernmost structure. Like that building? Scions, here's the thing. Paperwork key by host Hill used science to see. The Exodus, without a doubt, is one monumental undertaking in history of the Forum. It must be circumspect in all respect. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. It is at heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nature of curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if there were one who was not many pursuit of truth. Did I get something else? Oh, I got the necklace, but I already have a necklace. So. Quiet and efficient, the Trojans should be proud. Yep. We've returned, with not a scrap of paperwork and many of our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks and apologies for sending on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby, you struggled out of your swaddled clothes, and that's quite enough of that, thank you. I was compromising, if compromising stories were our parents that we asked for, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry direct to those who came aboard the Nine Crumps Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of myself. It's not as good as our forebears' founding nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it's traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nyan Kremp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment, has been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, of course, Archon Louis looked not to Nyan grim dwarf, but his deeds. He asserted by his defiance of peers that choose not to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of the fountain's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge in ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led him to the conclusion that to eschew conflict at every turn was the cosign of mankind's to his doom. If there was ever conflict, calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used his means to disposal to bring succor into those in need. Charlie in the know. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yes, Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds and his philosophy with their forebears and his peers, a philosophy which he believed fervently, and yet the path of his father, the pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over the contradictions so much of his life. Hello, killers. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortunato is cranky old goat, and I'm sure you butt heads with often. Yet so, you must know that you're constantly in his thoughts, every moment, every day, and it is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, as with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since you first took a fancy to your mother. You were practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you with an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided to give an action for the best, he will stay the course no matter what he opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit was when you were the other end of it. I'm sure you would agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insights. Where next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into much of a troublemaker now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought will make a proper place. The cranky old goat will have my hide, so to speak, and again. Hey, you there. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For the better for us, no. He has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments and delays too long, so now you have to go, Theresa. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. It shouldn't take too long. New gloves. I guess this is most of what the 88 tanking gear looks like. I don't really like it that much. In the event that our, and I quote, promised hero, a heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol would be ready to provide the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, needs a flame. Aims in Kokol's force to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into furnaces. The flow of fire aspect ether and labyrinthos are regulated by the elemental south here, which I borrowed the key. The adjustment required 2 people to carry out safely, but I can display the procedure when we're there. So I need to go to a furnace? Oh, it's not that far south. There's still a couple areas I need to fill out with this map. Are we gonna play a mini game for this? Reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect will issue from the bin on top. A few elementals, which would be rather not be drawn to the Aether itself, can put down any that come on top. Okay, cool. So basically, I need to deal with enemies that form up. Also, there's a cutscene after this, I guess. Alright, they didn't showcase this off last time. So we have our first one, which is Convectier. Then we got another one. And then another one. And then the giant sword comes down. Why DK? I wanted to show off the cool sword thing at 90. Big swords. Big swords do big things. I'll help this person out a little bit. There seems to be two people, but I'll still help them. Maybe I should, you know, figure out Summoner for a bit. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes, super smoothly. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water there appears to be venting properly. I expect the cocoa will see a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I also discussed with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I'll share with everyone, yet only you have been to Elpis. As we established, refined antimatite is a product of Alleg, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use in part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who pushed further, expand upon Allegan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the Gage was his infamous technologist, Amon. You're kind of seeing where this is going. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not for his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was a gross decadence and insoluble decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zadeh. The Empire's people spoke likely of death and destruction, experimenting on those who didn't deem beneath them to fill emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zadeh's return, Amon provided the languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would he have, had not Zadeh be convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless? Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens can only mean the same end, and instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those who around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives are devoid of meaning. Both of them sought the meaning to that hope in distant stars. Such is my theory anyways. Ultimately, the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are no moment, and yet... To reach the stars on the rings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creations and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? My understanding of hospital stuff is that you kind of want to ask a little bit. Well, I'm not really sure in your case. My dad always found out that like he found out that he has to ask for his medication early in hospitals because then the nurses would actually get to it, give him it on time. And if they, so like instead of asking when it is ready, just ask like a half an hour beforehand. But then again, I think with morphine, you'd be asking early would probably not happen. Stop bonking. Then to get to a good place, I'm going to take a little break. Because I feel like we're getting close to the 89 stuff. I saw listening to the bad. Why, though? Oh, well, I can feel the frames of blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. A lot to do. Unless you can conjure up the refined antimantiite any faster. I do trust you delivering your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting! I want the antimantiite, I want it now! Oh, we share your impatience, I assure you. Is there's truly nothing else we can assist in the meantime? I wish. This sitting around is almost about unbearable. The pity forum pity forum frowns upon recreational explosives. Well, as long as they can't prove it's premeditated, get gone. I've got other mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go to the key to the reactor. I have one more to look at what's gone wrong in Titri, otherwise, yes. At least after this one, I can fly here. Wait, we can just go to the hamlet. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. It does seem like a place where a bunch of cutscenes are going to take place.
All set, I take it?
And why mages? I don't have any.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Already? Damn.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Yes, they are. Let me put it like this.
Now, where might this
before the
delivery
expansion came out, I think the most I saw was maybe 100-person queue.
Oh.
Yo!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12!
Yo, it's a
Surely
fucking theater
This
ship.
can't all be.
You can't. No. Yo, it's the pirates from the stuff that I have yet to do on stream.
Bleeding hellfire.
That
They're
little
bringing them by
cat on
sea and
top
by
of it
air.
was legitimately
All
Kate's.
these folks in these crates.
I'll have 2 number 9s.
And
number
more on the
9
way.
large.
Got your
Number
adamantite right
6
here.
extra
A
dip.
bigger haul than any of these
Number
sorry
7,
bastards brought, and that's
2
no
number
lie.
45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Dirt.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
All of this I have to do later on.
Suzaku
because I
and
didn't
Seiru
have
were
time.
nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to
Gilgamesh is
Hancock when
currently
we chanced to
occupied.
cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
No shit.
Ameliance.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Women be spending. Wait, shit. Oh no.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet,
yeah, he's a bunny boy.
Collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains
from the very
so
beginning, I was like, yeah,
we
that's
do
a
not
bunny
know.
boy. He's shorter.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding
Ow, they're big and pointy.
Rest assured,
I mean, granted, they're not on screen right this second.
I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, yo! Sid's here, and Nero.
What's
Oh,
this
and
about
Alpha.
a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Wedge, Nero, Alpha and Omega as well.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
No, we've already pissed on the moon once. We've already pissed on the moon.
What he
very
sent
early on
is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Hello, Hori.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
We can't
I'll
show you
wager
that, though.
Even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby boons.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14! Just like the...
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Morphine.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
It took almost like 25, 30 hours. But fucking Alice and Alphadode have not been disowned anymore.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn
There is
touch.
a Battle Royale Final Fantasy game.
Chastened.
Called The First Soldier.
I vowed never again to
It's
suffer
available on
any
mobile.
interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Well, I guess you were the first soldier.
I was wrong.
I haven't
You
even
two
touched
have
that.
grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey
Jesus.
to have come so far.
On one hand,
We
I
shall
think
be
that's
glad to
nice
acquaint you
because
with
that
the
means
finer
you don't
details
have to
someday,
sit
once
back
this
and
danger has passed.
You
All
can
that we
make a
have seen
judgment
and
call
heard,
about whether or not you
that
want
we
to
have
buy
felt and
something
learned
from
in
the
our
store
travels.
By playing at least one game.
Ours is not a
And
kind
you're not
world,
just giving Square Enix money,
but
but
it is
then
beautiful.
again,
Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I don't know. I still need to play like Dead Space 2 and maybe attempt Dead Space 3. But I feel like there's no reason to make a remake of Dead Space 1. It works fine as it is.
The many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue
that's too expensive
to
for
guide
just
them.
like a cosmetic.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Our moment of triumph is so close at hand. Yeah.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
So we finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the meaning by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We're to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what it might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have been heard say, Forum's been tasked, blah blah. Thank you, Tartar will be off to Aporia then. I do want to see something that I haven't checked yet. Okay. Problem mounts right here. Is it part of the first? Hold on. I keep fucking this up. Oh. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Once again. Up, up, up. There. Okay, it's within the first. I was wondering where they would do it. And it's just called The World Unsundered. I was wondering where Elpis would be on the map. It's like, nah, it's part of the map for the first. At the race, I have been always shown the others inside. You will be speaking with Charlene. She has the key to the lift and can see you down. suck. You're getting lucky. There's a 50-50 chance. You want to go down? From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and most closely guarded secret, Thermazine. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, and we delve to seek the audience of the star, and whence we embark on the journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I should have done a plate, a glamour plate, back in. Well, have a good night at accountism. What? Is that the ship? I bid you welcome to Thamazine. Direct your attention toward the center of the behold the ark which we've long labored. As you can see, it was a medium-sized craft embedded to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to the interior to ensure thus thrust to rate ratio does not place a great limitation on its freight capacity. The 8th burner, as you know, is being removed for further modification, but we shall attach it soon enough. I received word from Kokold and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They used to see it, but their expertise and many prior disasters were exverted. Anything, I feared they were not for much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken, let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even in the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Give me my helmet and the Aether Current. Are you prepared? Let's see. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. I want that one. Oh, I gotta open the box. I forget. I gotta open the box first. Fuck. Her children, one and all. But before we do that, I need to go use the restroom and give me something to drink because we're getting closer and closer. Oh, BRB. cat's rubbing up against my feet. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Now she stopped. I guess there's no flying here? The cat decided to sit on the in front of the TV now. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, which we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to resolve from Ms. Rosie than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Alter Atlascope? And you communicated her with this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to even hear a whisper. If you reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atlas Scope. Even so, I make no guarantee you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish I can do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atlascope ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves in hazard, lies above us, although through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense, so turbulent, that they unravel one's soul. If we determine you're at risk of coming in contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with composition of your souls remained here to assist in said task. Otherwise, there is increased probability we can extract you too early or too late. Which is why fucking Crow cannot come with you. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, but before that, even your own capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much we wish otherwise. If I insist in the manner Master Fortunaut has laid out, however, I might still be of use. Will you trust me in doing so? I can think of no other trust more compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to be posed no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. I need to change my uniform. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. So, in its embrace is a memory washed away, leaving on the purity of one's soul, so we believe. Yet, what of those memories? Do you think of the past or what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides? Some theorize they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment, perhaps. Yeah, it's totally a live stream. I mean, no shit. In those depths, the memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember that those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Okay, so that's why Pandemonium exists. I'm assuming Pandemonium is going to exist after the events of what we're about to do. It's the Atia scope. Well, first... I'm sorry about this. I'm just gonna go back to old Charlian for a second so I can apply glamour plates. Won't take me but a second. Now we can do the duty. Level sync to 550. Well, time for this dungeon. Yeah. Pew. Ding! Norb and empty, they had TS.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay, if y'all want me to pull wall to wall, you better have the ability to fucking heal me. Dipshits. You dips of shits. World Fantasy 14. I have not seen the meme, but I am assuming that it's about like, unless you're talking about the one that's like, what's his face? That guy, the make fun of the onion thing, where it's like the people who is like, yes, I'm going to see the content at my own pace, versus the people who are like, wait, which way am I supposed to go? I don't think that. They ever released? No! Avalon! I mean, sorry, not Avalon. Amateur. Sorry. They have stated as much. It would be a nightmare. They will never do 1.0. They have no reason to do 1.0. Not that one. We don't know yet. I don't know yet, at least. There doesn't seem to be... What? We don't know why they did it. Outside of... There might be something a little bit later on, but like they still haven't stated one way or... I still haven't seen one way or the other the reason. The thought process is there has to be something within this game as to why they wanted to remind people. Okay, I got 16 seconds before I can just... Illbird! No. Louis was taken care of during the Bahamut stuff. Memory of principal son. Olivia. Oh. Oh god. Something that's probably. Oh, I forgot. Damn it! I'm an idiot. I wasted too many. God, how many times have I gotten you because of Castra Meridia? I wonder if this is going to be one for each of the expansions. Like, this is a Realm Reborns. So then there's one for Heaven's Word. Yes! Livia's the one from Castra Meridian. The last boss. Wait. Oh god. Shit. I got hit twice. Alright, hold on. Ah, don't do that. No, oh, don't. I have too much going on. Give me a second before I do this. Okay, give me 1 second. This is gonna be fucked, and I hate you.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide
I'm not
you.
even Don't. Okay, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to not.
Ether is too
I am
dense.
going to.
I'm losing you.
I'm going to be very, very much so, bad about this. First of all, fuck you, because now I can barely see what I'm doing right here. I will put this on in like by the next boss, because that's how many pulls there are going to be before then. Okay, you stupid motherfuckers, if you're going to do this, it's y'all's fucking funeral. It's like, oh, we used to be able to do wall to walls. It's like, yeah, you used to be able to do wall to walls, but not anymore. Survivability is kind of fucked right now. I don't know what that is that dropped. That's the worst part. You did this at the worst possible moment of time. So I don't know if those are offending or whatnot. I can barely even see y'all's chat, so just so you know. Being this mean is stupid because I legitimately am in the middle of a dungeon with other people. And complete randoms at that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I waste all of them? Did I waste all my Rector Scat? Or was I being stupid? And Rector Scat didn't go off. Understand, this is the reason. Hey, look! What happened? I can see. Y'all are dicks. No, it's fine. Yeah. You know what? If it doesn't have the pieces here, I should be able to. I can't even see who this is. Fuck you. I said to the next boss, so now I am not. Give me a second. Oh, this is cool. This is the other motherfucker. Yeah, this is the motherfucker from, like, the first trial you do at 50. The one that, pre-does, all the others. What? I beg you, no more glasses off. I am hearing this stuff. Ah! Especially when I have no idea. What? Okay. What? Wait, why did I do both of those? Ah. Everything's fucking up. We're gonna do this one first. It doesn't work in video games. I will say the same thing that fucking the bat says, which it doesn't help me inside a video game. I can't smell the video game. God, using excuses that. Slang. Ah! Whoa. Big jump. Okay, we're gonna do this. It does. It is a really neat looking dungeon, considering this is like. I'm not sure. Usually, the 89 dungeons or the 79 dungeon is like the dungeon before the last dungeon. Though usually there's still a trial. We still need the second trial. Healing. I need healing. Think what this song is. I would suggest doing the PC. You know, I use PS5 just for streaming, for streaming purposes. But I would suggest just if you're going to get back into it, just use the PC version. But remember, you still have to go through all the expansions and stuff like that to even get to this spot. The Shadowbring is pretty dope. Fine, if you want here. Once again, I'm breaking kayfabe on this. You can't. For anything else, sure. This, no. I'm breaking kayfabe. Amon.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Thundered Soul, Amon the Undying. No.
Have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
It could be.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I feel like the dungeons start out strong. What? Oh. Okay. And then kind of just get slightly weaker every time.
Stage is set.
Okay, so whichever ways of pace is going to be. Okay, the hood I can do, but give me a second.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Still not sure what exactly. Wait, is that Shiva?
What a boorish
I get it. Oh, that one. We're the final boss of this dungeon. It makes a lot of sense considering the Amon fight's entire purpose is that you're supposed to get behind frozen. Oh, oops. Oh no. Hey Torvar. I hope you get in. I hope you're in. This stream has a hard deadline now, it seems. Of 1 a.m.? Because I just received emergency maintenance will be performed on all worlds. Oh, come on. I'm an idiot. Okay, this, and then I'm just gonna... I'm an idiot. I'm just kind of sitting here going, Doing 2 hours. Shit, why isn't... Okay, I keep fucking... Right, forth. Okay, it's his right. Okay. I'm not paying attention to his attacks. This, and oh, might as well fucking do that. And then heal my own self up. I'm an idiot. Not paying attention. But it's fine. It says 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. Pacific. 11, 12, 1. Hey!
Lies.
Here I am.
More lies.
Hello, Frost. Hold on.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures. Delusions.
What is that woman doing? The smell. It must not be.
Hey, has she gone nuts? What?
Yes.
What is this?
Could be? No. You might be said it's emergency maintenance from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. or 2 p.m. Hold on. Let me look up here. Hold on. Here we go. It doesn't matter. Emergency maintenance will be performed on all worlds from December 7, 2001 from 10 p.m. to December 8th at 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that means 11, 12, 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Yes, Amateur has basically screwed me over on this dungeon by forcing me to remove my glasses. So this stream has a hard cap of 1 a.m. in 2 hours. Ah! Behave. We're getting close. I don't know what that is. Amateur Blaze is the viewer, and he made me remove my glasses during
my very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Well, it was after the boss fight, but during pulls.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I'm gonna wait for the box to disappear. Come on, box disappear. Come on, box disappear. Okay. Have you any memories of Metian?
How would you know that name?
Is it 4 I know. Well, actually, 6, 7 times. But like, it just twice I broke kayfabe because I couldn't.
Then it was you in Elpis with Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted
Well, considering it's a Mon, and he literally has an attack called the Final
that
Curtain.
I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Bruh.
We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Nut. To nut is
life is so sacred, so precious. Why fill it with such misery?
But that's how it happens. You cannot disagree with the reason why life happens. It's because of nuts.
Or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Game over here!
Was this the only way? After all these years.
I'm a guy. Thank you, whoever.
Well, he was already dead. Now he's double dead. Maybe.
Is this
Death is for suckers.
the answer
You
I
suck.
was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Is that Asahi?
It's like exactly same.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Shit. Here we go again.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better.
Same as it ever was.
Not that I was in any position to resist.
Same as it ever was. Same as
But
it
to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'm just not gonna say shit. Fuck you.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
Don't try to follow me.
Now you fucked up!
I had
now
more
you
of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not.
Yeah, I don't want to ever meet Asahi again.
You had better hope not.
Loyal! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, it is say come. Yeah.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
To this boss arena.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Saturation.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Oh yeah, no, I can already do that.
I swear it. is what I might have said.
All I have to do to mute a lot of sounds is like close
After
the
everything I've
chatbot
seen, all
program.
the times I've succumbed to my own anger and
And
fear,
even only have the channel point once.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Ah, shit.
Sorrow
Here we go
and
again.
anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported,
Have a good night,
every
killers.
attempt ended in failure.
I assume you're heading
Darkness
home for
abideth
the
within
Christmas
every
holidays,
living
or
being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
I don't know,
As
it's
you
what
have
they
done
think a
so
god
many
looks like.
times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Yes, this is Heidelin. This is specifically
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Can you return?
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
You two don't have anything to say?
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
It's not even that. Because we already have the strength to get teleport across the universe with that ship. During this quest, when using trust systems, you may now wait. Shit, you may addition. Oh, you use NPMs. What? Can I trust? We have 8. We have enough to do a trial. With the NPCs. We are taking this. Divine Light, Eidolon. I figured since Zodiac was the 83, whatever the second one would probably be her.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
And now we get a remix of answers. To be honest with you.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. where near or far.
You're mine!
I will not
My
hold
turn.
back.
If I may.
And now this.
Thank you.
I'm not even sure what I was supposed to do there.
Light unyielding.
I get that you're trying to do something, but like,
Try and stop me! This will hurt.
By blade. Light unyielding.
I'm still not sure what any of those do. But I guess this is why this trial might be easier than Zodiac's. Just for the fact that I have NPCs and not real humans. That could fuck up immensely.
By blade. There. Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh no, don't run!
Or fly,
Okay,
my children, and never look back.
I should have totally used the field thing.
Then you are resolved.
Try and stop
Hold still.
Are you all?
This test is far from over.
I would say you should have let Estinian do that one.
Make ready.
I was barely paying attention to chat. I'm sorry. I have to enjoy trying to figure out what I'm supposed
Light
to do.
unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
You underestimate me.
Okay, so Thancred automatically leads through.
We're high or low.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
There. I'm not gonna come back. Oh wait, that's not a...
You underestimate me!
Hey, blue means the...
By blade!
Oh god, I am fucked.
Try and stop me!
I have like 4 of those. Okay. We'll just deal with that. Ain't no stopping.
Succumb not to fear!
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
They'll be fine. Fuck. I need Divine Veil. This. Okay, I got 12 seconds.
This will hurt! You cannot stop us! Prepare yourself!
Okay, melee range.
We're near or far.
You're mine!
At least with this one, people should have an easier time dealing with like, hey, what you're supposed to do in this fight? Here you go.
This will hurt.
Light unyielding.
My turn!
By
This is the
blade.
one that's...
You now.
You're mine!
You're gonna feel a little
What?
woozy.
We're done. Now for Xenos to come here so he can absorb her
At
aether.
last, man has the strength to.
Da 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 da. The Mother Crystal has it. You beat up a woman, huh? I've beaten up many women in this game.
No, this can't be happening.
Question, if she goes away, does the sundering like get unsundered?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me.
Even though we're kind
I
of
entrust
on
the
the weaker
fate
end.
of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
You!
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
I'm just ready for Xenos to come and just, like, kill her. Like, somehow Xenos was able to come down here. Because he was following you.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Probably not.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I hope everybody got that. I hope Volstronaut and everybody listened in about what we're about to do. I am glad to see you well, though we can roughly place your souls deep as you were. You would neither see nor hear. We could neither see nor hear you. Oh. The fluctuation in ether was at the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? No, we're not going to kill Chaos. We're going to kill a bird. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We must find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If I wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, that fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where it congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words follow us, fail us, we'll fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, that I need to ask nothing more of you. And yet, the only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too well that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, may I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite the unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations, as you may as well take advantage of it. No, I'm going to fly a ship to the moon. Well, no. We've already been to the moon. We're flying a ship to the edge of the universe. Shall we go above ground for fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? We are only a third of the way through this last quarter. Have a take care, amateur. Have a good night. I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never cried. Why? Have a good night. Why did you throw a fish? Are you experiencing after effects from prolonged exposure? Nausea, dissonance, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenons, please let me know. I shall aid in our records. Yes, I would like to retire to chapter. Okay, I got like an hour-ish. Hopefully it's enough to get us to the new zone. The last zone. But we still have to deal with Xenos.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
A bold decision. Theresa, I trust you've gotten good rest, as an envoy and Master Pulsar arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loprits have determined Meteoron's location. We have been asked to gas in Rostra. Meet you there along with the others. Everyone appears present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loprits have deduced whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farther reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A venerable Ultima Thule. Indeed, then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with the advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but a myriad of other facilities housed within would be greatly impede our travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess the aether to bear such a massive vessel to our destination and back. However, integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump away to the edge of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely on my discretion, but with every consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loprits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed your proposed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to miss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. With all the people that labored so tirelessly to prevent the evacuation, they must be furious. I will not be so sure they have not forgotten your deeds under Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They express their unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loprits willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not willing to listen to what was born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and all of its people? It means that if your survival will do anything to help. And most certainly you have the need of expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem of a know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metian. Why else would he give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we are perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so we choose what choice do we have but to save it. Of course, none of this is possible without your aid in science. I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days with whatever it takes. We'll do it! We'll avert calamity! Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparation to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loprits will coordinate with the Ilzabar contingent to have necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time till the work is complete. Hello, Midnight. Hold on. Welcome. We are pretty close to... We're getting close to the final zone of Endwalker. Yeah, it is. Well, of course it is. It's a bunch of headless kamikazes. They have to... of course they're going to be loud. But hello, Azuranova. Welcome. Yes, I can understand how hard it is to talk about spoilers in this game, considering I can't even say who the 83 trial is. I have to say the 83 trial. I can't say it for like the longest time. Hello. Hello, Max Stepper Frey. Apologize. Came out Friday. I've been doing these long ass streams, so every department we must leave nothing undone. And thank you, Max Stepper
Frey is now following.
Yeah, thank you, Max Stepper Frey, for the follow. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive how one can be best prepared to brave the domain where the Dynamis covers all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For the lack of any feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metian as we are. Which leaves no small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Maybe it will affect the Dynamis for the better. Good. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were there for so long, I was starting to worry. What did they have to say? We're going to space. Space travel. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Damn, why are you spoiling it for me, Mindbender? Actually, Theresa, can I borrow you for a minute? Looks like if plans in the interim have been decided. When you two have finished, let's meet back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come meet to Agora. I have something to show you. Is it gear? Are we gonna gear the final game? No. Oh no. That would be terrible. Wait. Agora. Okay, I can just go down to the crystal right back. I don't know why I keep doing that when they have a new map. Tataru's fine. They're one of the few that are fine. Welcome, Theresa, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in case of your specialty, I've made an extra effort to strive for the most functional and stylish clothing one can ask. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With some help from Thavnir refugees, I've set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I will never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varashuda, how's things coming on? Everything's in order, Mr. Satoru. Will be ready open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. There are various finds to be our very first patron. What, would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Wait. Here's our destination. The following event cannot be skipped. Is it okay? Hold on. Which means we go into a weird first-person mode while we sit here and wait. I didn't expect to find you here. Oh. I imagine Nidahana would also like to wish off her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist on the work of the Aether Burner. This Silicrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It's a rather convenient means to keep the abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in a distant land. Vashon, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't think of anything enough for allowing your artisans to work for me here at the boutique. Please, it's I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt become a beacon of artistry and commerce in our land. In fact, I've come here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It is an opportunity for me as well. Believe me, the artisans have taught me so much more about Thavnir craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders they come up with. I pray you success in the endeavors, Mr. Satoru. Before coming here, I had word of the foreman's decision and what have soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark and the lights brimming of life must be binding in his splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith that you will prevail and to restore peace and tranquility to this star. I would like to visit Razathan again when it's over. And you should be honored to receive you. There is so much of Razathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must make my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I'm kind of wondering how they're going to just deal with Xenos. Unless Xenos just, like, pops up as, like, a Sephiroth in the ether or live stream situation. Unleash your limit break to kill the Xenos. Resisting spoilers! Yeah, I know. And it's not gonna be until tomorrow. Where must I get the meal for this flavor of the wasteland whatever? Barely read that. Oh. Please. Have you tried Archon Loaf? I don't care. I don't care. Not you. I don't care. Okay. Never have I tried to press a button faster. Well, well, is that Theresa and Tataro's spy? Oh, hey, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Kind of. I was trying to master it was both mastering the skip and mastering the dialogue. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, expertise requires to siphon delivered goods well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would I squander the opportunity to discover the markets of the Northern Sea? Well, worry not. I would return straightways to Kugane once I finished. Of course you would find a way to turn the crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I'm ever confident that they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. You believe in them so devotedly, then why do you not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bocario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly and give me a reputation of said establishment, but the Eastern Aldernar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Will there be food? Oh ho, woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacy of the world. And Lord Lalarito have to offer. What? But let us speak again upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Bye. Is this part over? Are you not ready yet? Christ. Or do I have to find another person? Ah, Theresa, did I spend your time at the markets, did you? Damn it. Another person. Oh, it's Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs and Wedge. I would take your work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does. Collaborating with the greatest minds in Charlian and Razad Han has been a rewarding experience, and that says nothing of what I've learned from the Loprits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check in on us. He's always been one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to go join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just being here. It's hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, unit science are the catalyst that sparks the need for those greatest inventions. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we can do for you, Theresa. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. Yeah, that we do, friend. That we do. Yeah. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be long-shorting with refreshments? Ah, that's so kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. On that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more surprises to gather before we depart. They're really sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. All that so we can finally get our gear. Right. I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is Vashurda from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we've changed a little more than glanced in, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and such time we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know that whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and we're glad to have contributed to the cause. They didn't take shit. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. I mean, this is a place of, like, studying and, like scholars. They didn't take shit. We put our heart and souls into them, and they have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even in a certain insufferable someone's ruby czar, we are always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us, though. I thought my heart would. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often what we with bated breath as you preserve time and time again. From the joy we share, there is much more sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain that I'll be the first one to welcome you back when you return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants of weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Brasuda. The weapons and gear can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subjected to item level sync. Upon reaching 90 with corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, this gear can be dyed upon completing of the role quests associated with said job. A way to actually make you do something. Do something. For now, we're going to remove the glamour plate link. We're going to be for like the last bit. The actual paladin. Friends gathered. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment to yourself and the others realize what they can do well. They said they returned to the Dacian Annex, so I don't doubt they'll stay for long. If you decide to go look for them, I suggest speaking with Crow first. I'm sure she would have to told them that their plans. Oh, they're 560. It's 560. It's 550 if you get that. Came back. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of preparing everything just right. I'm glad to see you realize. I'm Grace says, if you're looking for the others, they have already taken their leave. You still think Niraja gone to the last stand of a bite to eat. Alza Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be spent poring over the books at Numerian. As for Alphanode and Estinian, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian is somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they'll be all glad to get your company, so you should get feeling peckish. I said I'll let stand first. How much time do we have? We got like 30. Alright, Thancred. Teresa, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat while we're about to get you a drink. We gotta share our last moments before we just head off to the last area.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Yeah, can't you see?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn,
there's other things though.
The more
There's
I
pizza,
find my knowledge lacking.
and I think meatballs.
Forsooth.
And cake.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
God, I haven't.
Every
I haven't
encounter,
pizza in like a...
every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
Actually, I've been a week.
Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, not to Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
I love the chicken wings.
We will avert this calamity and return home.
And like,
in preparation for
enchilada?
which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
It's like, what am I gonna do? I don't know.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I am not gonna say a single thing. Leaving so soon, I hope you're for the best. I read not to explore the bottom of the bottle of Oriange. I dare say the others will be more welcome in company as you find them that. In that case, you make the most of your time and all that matters. I guess we'll go with Alizé next. I find it weird that it's Alizé with Graha. They are sleeping together. Actually, yeah, they are sleeping together. You tried speaking to Alizé, but she is fast asleep. There. Spoiler. Book.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
No.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Hello.
Oh, this feels familiar.
Well, 'tis good to be...
awake.
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Both of y'all did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
What are you doing, Alice?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
I'm just here because the quest told
And
me to
you?
come here. It's secret. There's a memo. I know. I was kind of hoping we would get to see the final zone, but it's probably not going to happen because in 22 minutes, servers go down. But I get it. It's, you know, you do have to have a little bit of, hey, here's everybody and how everybody's preparing and that type of thing. Let's go back to Levier Estate. See Estinian and Alpha Node. Oh my god. Estinian in normal clothing. It doesn't happen that often.
Oh. What brings you here?
I have plenty of sleep. I know
So
plenty
you were
of
worried that the
people who
Levier
have
household
finished
might
this
again be
game
gripped by
already,
turmoil.
and plenty of people who've gone streamed longer than I have.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
I wanted to
The
get
thought of
drunk.
fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
It's about family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Yep.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I also should both thank you as well. For what? I don't know.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Got 15 minutes. Welcome back, Theresa. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on the main mission, I presume? You're happy to know your chambers have been cleaned, your flesh is laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetness of dreams the final night before the big day. That night, as the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawned. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I have spurs.
We are.
I know that ruins the moment, but I'm like, oh yeah, this
Then ere you
outfit
report to Thalmasane,
has spurs on it.
I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
You have something to say, Tataru? We have 9 minutes.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. You two also have a safe journey and be safe. Even though you're staying in this one place and the final days probably won't come forward. I want to, but it's too late. It is too late. It is too late. 8 minutes, and there's no guarantee that what will happen is to be. You know what we can do while we kill some time, since I don't need to do the thing again. I think it's time we can watch the trailer or watch what how this opening, because I haven't done this. I'll take off Kelly for a second. Wrong image. Because I haven't shown this off. And the reason I haven't is because of logging queues. So, considering everything now, that's the Ark. That's not the moon. That's Ultimate Thule. Because I had thought like that might have been the dark side of the moon, and you have the giant hole with what's his face with Zodiark in it. But it's pretty obvious that's not what that is. Even though the entirety of everything tricks you into believing that. For example, the moon shows up and then the moon is replaced with this. I have yet to actually really watch the launch trailer, or not the launch trailer. It's the cinematic on this screen. This is a good chance of doing this. Why is it only in one ear? Also, the sound is off? Oh, they must have fucked up with this PS5 version. Whoops. Because the narration is only in my right channel. Yeah, it does. Even though this is a lie. Because the Tower of Zot's in the background. But we're at the point where a lot of this is fully contextualized. Because a lot of these are the exact same lines. Yeah, now when I think about it, the fact that he says the stage is sad. I mean, I get it, but it's also like...
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
This happens off screen.
The star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, it shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
If it wasn't for the fact that the audio is out of sync, that yeah. Anyways, I wanted to at least do that once. I'm also gonna bring back Skelly, just so I don't forget tomorrow. Tomorrow, odds are, we're gonna finish it. I just wish I had a little bit more time to finish it tonight. Let me see who's on. Good. Twitch. I'm gonna look at the Twitch app. Let's see. Crim Mongo is 27. And I guess Hyacinth. Yeah, we'll do Hyacinth. I like to look through. No. There it is. They're doing art. She's doing art, so let's rate her with art fart. Art fart. Anyways, tomorrow, Endwalker will probably end. Thursday will be also the Game Award. So, anyways, thank you for coming out tonight. Stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow night with. Yeah. Have a good night.